Hello.
Hey.
Hey, you and I need to talk.
You just give me the rundown so I can ingest it.
I am not doing it over the phone. Where are you?
Above Mirror Park, over near the dam.
Like on a hill or near the dam itself?
I'm on a hill, but I can be on the dam itself. I'll just be on the dam, it makes it easier.
Alright, I'll be there in a minute.
Yep.
Bye.
Close enough.
to look at that wall, I guess.
The door fucking makes you turn into it.
How much has your phone been going off?
A lot.
Yeah. I can tell you the situation that happened, but in reality, obviously, is a bigger picture. The straw that broke the camel's back. Finn went into the hospital. He needed medical attention. The shitter that he is, while Edda was trying to treat him, was squirming, moving around, joking around. And she didn't like that. And Finn obviously getting a little bit worked up. Saying it came from trauma, being, held in place, or he doesn't like being held in place. Obviously doesn't like being in prison, confined spaces, all that kind of thing. And she decided to laugh at that and poke fun at him, which riled him up even more. And you know what Finn's like when he gets riled up, right? Finn brought up his reasoning for that. The last time he was in prison, he was put in prison on a false warrant. And that's obviously the freshest trauma that he has. And her response to that, according to Finn, was shouldn't have shot, should have complied with it, and wouldn't have happened, all this kind of crap. And then ultimately, obviously, with corruption and everything that Dominic Rhodes has done, Sanguine was brought up. And it just escalated from there. Rue then confronted her about the same thing over the phone, being upset, obviously, that Finn was upset. And the same thing happened, pretty much. Attacked those two. Picked at Sanguine their reasons for why they do what they do, and why they don't want to go to prison, or why they don't like going to prison, especially when it's done off of corrupt cops, corrupt government. But that specific situation is not why what happened. You and I already talked about it this weeks ago. About Dark. About all of them, really. Edda does the emotional manipulation, targeting, victim blaming, playing the victim, all to put what ifs, doubt, and everything in their minds, in your mind. Because come on, it's clear as day that if they could have you not in the club, they could have. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know if they even give a shit about Rue. I don't think they do. They would do everything in their power to do that. And Ziggy, come on, you cannot tell me that that's not what it looks like. Because you have Etta constantly giving you, Rue, and Flop, what ifs? What if this? What if that? And ask yourself in the past 7 months, what has actually happened? I have made sure, to the best of my ability, that the club avoids that family. Doesn't do anything stupid with it. Nothing. And yet, move on to Dark, who has such a blatant vendetta regardless of who's in this club. He doesn't seem to give a shit. Despite the warnings, despite the once again, the writing on the wall of what will happen. I don't know whether it's blatant arrogance or stupidity, or he thinks that I won't do something. See, I've had to put up, the club has had to put up with 6 months, probably more, of having to watch you be emotionally manipulated and tortured and drained because of your one choice that you made. You can tell me if I'm wrong. You have made all the concessions. You have bent over backwards. You, Rue, bent over backwards for that inconsiderate, ungrateful family. And despite all of what you've been put through, you and Rue have done so much. With that on your mind every day, both of you have made it to command levels of this club. You have 30 people surrounding you that would do anything for you that you ask. That just want to spend their day with you, that just want to talk to you. Not even for your ability of what you do, but just because you're you. I did what I did, and I have no regret. and I'll have no regret with what comes afterwards. Not a ounce of it. Because like you and Rue, I have also bent over backwards watching two people that I care about a lot go through all of that and go through the things that I hate the most. I've cut people out of my life for emotionally manipulating me. This is by far one of the worst things you can do to someone. Everything I've done up to this point has been a courtesy. I've not got involved. I haven't tried to speak to them. I've trusted both of you to do everything that you can to get them to see and sit with the reality of their situation, the reality of your situation. And they just refuse. And worse yet, they make it worse. So that's what I did. The last concession, the last courtesy, the last warning. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I got Ivy to meet up with Etta under the guise of wanting to talk to her about whatever the fuck. Pure lies. Pinged me to there. And I heard her out of the situation. And it was the exact same what Finn said. Poked and prodded and made fun of the fact of going to prison, the sanguine stuff. The shit I won't stand for. And I didn't do it. And I'm not saying, don't blame me, I didn't do it. I gave the order to do it. But I made sure Ivy did it. Ivy did it because I gave her the order to not hit anything vital. And she would know where that knife could go to where it wouldn't end her life. Ivy did do something a little bit extracurricular, but that wasn't, I mean, once you give Ivy a knife, she'll do whatever.
Before all this, me Flop Rue were already talking about, likely having to cut ties in our own way to try and figure out how to do that, or what that looks like, and if we could, you know, have it be, or at least for me anyway. I don't think Rue really has this in mind, because she's, you know, maybe scorned. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't had the chance to talk to Flop or Rue yet, but hoping for it to be a semi-amicable split. And I understand the why, all the reasons that have led up to this. I understand the how it happened, but and I'm not going to say that it isn't justified, because I get it. However, I've been, and I know that it's taken long enough, and you know you can only do it for so long, so I get it. But still, I no longer have a choice or a say in it, so I'm just going to ingest this. I'll probably see them at some point, and it'll not grow great, and that'll be it. So. It's sucks, but you know, I've been robbed of all my choices on every end, so it's just time to press forward.
You think I robbed you of a choice?
They did. You did. But like you said, no, Irish. I need you to hear me right now, Irish.
And I need you to not accuse me of robbing you of your choice.
You gave me plenty of choices. You gave me plenty of time. I understand. I get it. I'm there. I'm on the same page. It just fucking sucks. That's it. All there is now is to move forward, and that's fine.
See, I'm gonna say, I didn't rob you of shit, right? And yes, I gave you all time, and I'm telling you this now. You did everything you could with that time. And I'm just gonna be frank with you, regardless of what you think afterwards, or whatever you hear from them. Ziggy, they had months to come to terms with it and make concessions. Everybody in this club has family who makes concessions. All of them. You do that when you love people. They can't live with the fact that you made a choice to be in a club and they have done everything in their power for months to sway you away from that.
I assure you, I know. They are plenty deep in their sins. Like I said, I understand why it's happening. And I'm not going to, contest it or get angry at that, what has happened has. It just is. So. I know that they yeah, almost all of them ride up on a high horse or a figurative high horse, when in reality they have been in the mud the whole time. I know that neither I or any of us pretend to do or be that. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm just ingesting it. That's all.
I spoke to Flop. He knows. And I gave him the, I don't know how to word this better, the time of day. I sat in the clubhouse with him with Edbert, and I gave him the same thing I'm giving you. You want my honest bit of advice? What you should do? Obviously, I want you to take my. I hope you take my word in what I'm saying. But if you are in any way thinking of one side versus the other, whatever they say, it needs to be taken with the same pinch of salt if you're taking it with mine, and you need to confide and talk to Flop. Because I can only put myself in your shoes and think about it, and I know the one true person you can actually confide in and fully 100% trust with no doubt is Flop. As much as I hope you would listen to me close to the same way, I know you probably don't, considering what I just did.
That's not true, Irish.
No, I'm guessing game, Ziggy. I don't know. All I do is give transparency to what I do and why I do it. because with that, at least you have one side that's truthful. I don't hide why I do things. I set out for months why I do things and what will come from it. There's been, you know, with this particular thing, there's been months of warnings, and now we're here. It's always the people who say they have friends and family who will burn everything for their own whatever. That's why Dominic Rhodes' life is destroyed now. It's because people who don't get the hint and target the people I care about, I will never let my foot off the back of their neck. The other thing I'll tell you is when it happened, I sent out a 911 afterwards. And there's obviously seems to be some confusion with it, and considering where you might go after this, some manipulation that will come afterwards. To paraphrase what I said, I said, here lies the final warning for Richard Dark. Stop in your tracks, or the rest of your family will burn for your actions. One of the first questions Flop asked me is he going to get hurt? Is he one of my targets? I'm never gonna hurt Flop, Ziggy. Unless he does the obvious. You know, the you know, finds out club secrets, snitches them out, kills someone, you know, the obvious shit that I don't think he will ever do. The same way I don't think you will ever do that, or anybody in this club will ever do that. I'm not going to tell you any of the details of the conversation that I had with him because I don't want to butcher retelling it or miss something, or, you know. But we sat in there, you know, 30, 45 minutes. I talked to him at the end alone. If there's any one person you need to lean on and confide in and block out everything else, it's him. So I advise you do that as soon as you can.
Yeah, when I get the chance, I'll talk to him.
You have any questions?
No.
You have free reign to ask anything.
Well, like I said, you know, I don't doubt anything that you've said thus far. I understand the lead up, the why, the how, the it's fun. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to be asked.
I don't know what's gonna happen next. If history remains the same, then you know you have all of us that will take care of you and support you for it.
I know.
Because the moment I get a hint that
Don't make a threat, Irish.
Dark in particular
Okay.
continues
All right. I thought he was about to do it to me. I was like,
any sort of investigation,
You're gonna fucking put a nail in a coffin really quick. Okay.
or anything like that.
I
In
thought he was about to
particular.
threaten Ziggy.
That's it.
Hmm.
And maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's the unfortunate thing that he's not on our side of the coin and seeing it from our side.
Yeah.
Because then he would see what happened to Oshira Petros, he would see what happened to Dominic Rhodes. He would see the writing on the wall of what I do to people. Those two are both living. But their lives were either destroyed or completely altered. One was a VP at a loss and is now a fucking rat cop because she snitched. The other one lost everything and continues to lose everything until he puts himself on the ground. And I hate to say it, I'm getting the same feeling about Dominic Rhodes, or for Dark, that I'm getting from Dominic Rhodes.
I think at least for a while, I don't know how long this will be, but at least for a little while longer, I don't want to hear about Dark or anything that may happen to him. If something does happen, I'm sure people will try, but Just leave me out of it.
That's fine. I didn't plan on including you in the first place. But you have first rights to know what happens. If you don't want to know, then that's fine. I know what it's like to lose family, Ziggy. I know what it's like to lose people.
Irish, I don't need to have a talk right now. We will, but I think I'm just gonna be here for a bit. Echo.
Hey, Ziggy.
Where's Etta?
And I see you. Do you want me to let you back?
Please.
Okay. Are you doing alright?
No.
That's understandable. Maple and I forget her name. Blue hair, con or something's in there too.
Hmm.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start stabbing these motherfuckers that are
Oh,
making you
she's
strip
alive.
dance and
Jesus Christ.
Nobody made me do that. I just did it.
he.
Okay, okay, I think that's worse.
I was posing for the camera. I saw Larry taking
Well-
pictures outside, so I went to pose.
What is
Bruh.
with it? They always want him to sing. They want him to stripper dance. Like he is about to be married.
Hey
Get
guys.
that last minute in.
Yeah.
I'll
Ziggy's
give you
here.
guys some space.
Yep. I think he's here.
Bye, buddy.
I'll be around. How you doing, him?
How I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Echo.
Hmm.
Hi.
Hi. Ignore the wick.
It's fine. I get it.
No.
So, have you
Yeah,
spoken to Lop and Rhea?
No.
Have you heard from Dad?
He texted me. He tried calling, but I had my phone set down while I was having breakfast, so
How much do you know?
I think all of it. I don't know.
From who?
I was told by Irish.
There's a part of me that wants to hear what you know, what he told you. Compared to what we know and what happened. And there's good reason for that.
Yeah. He told me about Ivy and how things went down. Gave me the why.
What was the why he gave you?
It's a list of things.
So he told you how she came to the hospital and acted sad and begged me to go off duty to talk to her because she desperately needed to talk to a friend. And so I agreed.
Hmm.
And how she then drove me to a remote place off of Cassidy Trail, claiming to not like the way that the club had been treating her. the way that they were speaking to her. And I told her that she should talk to you. And then all of a sudden, a car pulled up, and I thought we were getting rolled up on. And her tone immediately shifted. And she said, "No, Etta, we need to talk." And immediately I got this burning ick feeling in my chest. Because once again, somebody I considered a friend had betrayed me. And she went to her trunk and put on her cut and stood next to Irish.
Mm. Oh, I know
They asked me about my argument with Finn. I explained to them what happened. And then he brought up my continuous name being brought up as a problem over the last few months to him. My what ifs and my guilt trips and my manipulation. And I told him that anything I said to my family members was, with all due respect, none of his business. And he said that if it causes them to hesitate doing what the club needs them to do, then it is. We had a back and forth. We started arguing. Ivy threatened me if I spoke over his Lord and Savior. And I looked at him and I said, "You know me. All I have ever done all these months is make sure that the people that I love are okay, that they're safe. I knew that something would happen one day that would draw a line in the sand for us. And I wanted people to actually think about what to do, how to handle it, have some kind of a plan. So the people that I love don't get ripped from me. And I told him, so excuse the fuck out of me for wanting to protect the people that I love in the only way that I knew how. And then he brought up Dad. He brought up his hospital stay, which I don't understand why. Talking about how
Good shave.
I mean, he recognized or he acknowledged that he does know me, and he knows that those were my intentions. But he said, your dad, Richard, has been constant with his drones in my yard, is what he said, over my home, constantly invading our privacy, breathing down our necks. And I'm paraphrasing now. A lot of it is, it's hard to remember it word for word, but that was the gist of it. Just that Richard's been a thorn in his side since he became a marshal. And he mentioned the accident again, and I said, listen, he is dealing with his trauma in the only way that he knows how right now. We all deal with it in our own way. He's throwing himself headfirst into his work. I'm trying to get him to the hospital to talk to somebody for checkups. I'm just having trouble with it right now. And during all of this, cars just kept showing up one by one. More members of the club showed up to watch. Cora, pretty sure it was Finn standing on top of a car in the back. When they stepped away from me, Irish and Cora and Ivy, and then they came back and they said, well, you say that you're having trouble getting him to the hospital, right? I can think of a way to get him there. And Ivy pulled out the knife. She told me to turn around to enjoy the view. I said, no, you're going to look me in the eye when you do this. She said, that's fine. I prefer the view this way. And she shoved the knife through my chest. All the cars started driving away as she rolled me over and started carving into my back. Leaned down, whispered in my ear, since you like playing one so well, and then left. And they left me on Cassidy Trail to bleed to death.
Where I rolled up after getting a 911 and found her first.
The fucked up thing is that the minute that that Irish showed up, my Sean had called me to say good morning. And I couldn't answer the phone. And he just kept calling until Irish told Ivy to take it off of me. She stole my phone, my gun, my wrench, my knuckle dusters. The knife lacerated my lung and the ventricular wall of my heart. It grazed my heart, but under the pressure of the trauma, ruptured during surgery. I'm more than likely going to have a skin graft to get rid of the victim that now covers the entire top of my back. So, my being worried and my attempts at just trying to find a balance, Dad doing his job, they tried to kill me as a message. I did nothing wrong.
I gotta ask you, Ziggy, since you spoke to him. Did he tell you about the 911 that he sent in?
Mm-hmm.
Did he tell you what it said?
Mm-hmm.
What did he tell you?
I don't remember the exact wording, but it was more or less, it was a message for Richard.
The wording is important.
Is that all he told you? That it was a message for Richard, roughly? No other details?
No, he told me the details, but I'll be honest, it's a little foggy right now.
The 911 said, and I quote, because I had it documented at the time, "Here lies a message for Richard Dark. Take this as a final warning to stop in your tracks, for the rest of your family will burn for your actions." there's one reason that I'm telling you that, when typically we wouldn't.
Yeah.
And I told Flop, and I told her. Now say it to you as well. I don't believe that he would stop to do what he desires. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. But Richard also brought up a pretty good point. And he thinks it's a bit of a bigger picture. That it's a ploy to drive a wedge between us and you. To get what he wants with you and Flop and Rue. And to try and rip our family in half.
Here's the thing, chat. Both sides want that. Just think about that for a second. It would be easier for both sides.
And until Richard brought it up earlier when we spoke to him, the thought didn't even cross my mind. And it's probably been working.
Yeah. Well, frankly, with all of this, I don't think, I have been robbed of my choice. So, in at every angle.
What do you mean you've been robbed of your choice?
Let's say, with everything that has occurred, I let's say with everything that has occurred, you know, I agree with or I side with the club, and it's just a hypothetical. Uh, I wouldn't see who I know to be my family anymore, and if I side with my family, I could wind up dead. So, rock, hard place, all that.
You know that I never meant for any of this.
Neither did I, Etta.
I never wanted any of this. I just always wanted you safe.
Hmm?
I just always wanted you safe. I just wanted everyone safe.
So long as we live here, nobody is safe, Etta.
Doesn't mean we can't try.
Yeah.
Do you feel like I deserved this?
No.
Makes one of you.
We spoke to Rue last night. It was a bit of a difficult conversation, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And she made it abundantly clear to us that the club will always be over the family.
And that they were justified in their actions and what they did to me.
Locke was here early. He didn't seem happy, but seemed very conflicted. Almost so much as like a just kind of at odds with himself. I guess he was very withdrawn.
Hmm.
There is something that I need you to know. When I was coming out of the anesthesia, I wanted to get it out who did it to me immediately. And so I told Sean and Flock that it was Irish and Ivy. And then I also said that no ADMC, not a single one, was allowed into the ICU or anywhere near me. But I want you to know that you have always been my brother first. It wasn't until later, after my head cleared from the anesthesia, that I amended the note to make you as an exception, because I don't think of you as one of them. So unfortunately, Flop left before I could really come to my senses. So he might think that I meant you too, and that's not the case.
Hmm.
And despite my better judgment, I did let Rue in.
She
Just
came,
because
and we wanted to give her a chance. We didn't want to just shut out any opportunity.
right,
And try.
but she was defensive from jump. I had almost died, and she came in defensive. Shang and Edward. Shang and Edward were outside threatening Echo because she wouldn't let them in.
And threatened more violence because of it. Rue told us that they were there for her, keep her safe. So I asked her what from, and she pointed out that I was a cop and that I've probably hurt people. But I'm not sure I need to explain the flaw in that thinking to you, Ziggy.
Hmm.
I asked her a question because I mentioned it to Lop. I asked her if that was her with Irish over her shoulder telling her to do it, would she do it? She never really gave me an answer. She deflected, saying that it's not something they do is make people. We explained what happened and I said that if that was her, if Irish told her to do it, would she do it? And she said that that's something they used to call a Bondi moment, just doing something for the fuck of it, making someone hurt somebody they care about to prove their point. And she said that that's not something that happens.
But what happened to me wasn't just for the hell. It was to send a message to Dad.
Hmm.
It was just, she was very defensive and she danced around answers and she kept trying to throw everything back at us and hit us with hypotheticals that really didn't have anything to do with it. All I wanted was to know that she actually cared about me and that she was worried about me. But all she did was accuse and attack and try and spin it around like we were trying to catch her in some kind of, what did she call it?
Gotcha moment is what she told me. She felt like she was in a gotcha moment where everything we asked her was us trying to reach for a ha, gotcha.
She said I was stupid to think that she would come in upset, bawling her eyes out, screaming. And I was like, but when you thought I was talking shit about your father, you lost your shit over that. I just wanted her to show some kind of sign that I meant something to her. And then when I asked her, do you feel that the club was justified in what they did to me? And she said they must have had their reason.
We spoke a little bit on the phone afterwards, me and Rue. Where she told me about how she felt it was a gotcha moment, and she found it strange that we ever considered that she would put the family before the club. Um, she told me that she is her own person and can make her own decisions and won't blindly follow orders. And I pointed out that she is also aware of the consequences to come if she doesn't follow some orders sometimes.
I was literally stabbed in the heart at the thought that one of you might hesitate, let alone refuse to do so. She didn't stop to think about that.
She also told me that wasn't the club's fault, and it was people talking, saying things that caused it, or something along those lines. It was people's fault. It was something along those lines. But I pointed out the fact that part of why Etta was stabbed was because they believed that there was a possibility. It never actually happened, but there was a chance that what Etta said would cause hesitation. So they went out of their way to lure her out of the hospital to an isolated location under the guise of a friend needing help, to try and kill her, to send a message, and because of potentially sowing hesitation in you and Rue. And I pointed out that at no point has the PD or the marshals or myself or Matt or Richard ever gone and tried to lure one of you guys out, or anybody in the PD has tried to do anything of that sort because of any possible hesitation or questioning of our positions in our PD, in our jobs. And she very much disagreed with that position and that standpoint, and made it abundantly clear to me about that.
You guys can't see what she just tweeted out. Geckos.
I also explained to her that I'm not no saint. I told her straight up that I am angry about what happened. that I want revenge for what happened. But I also told her that I understand the consequences that would come with that, and that I don't want to throw everything that I've worked so hard to get away for something such as that.
Hmm.
I don't want to throw my morals away. For a short burst of revenge that would feel good for a short time. No matter how angry or mad I am.
I know this puts you in an impossible position. One that you had hoped you'd never have to be in.
And yet it wasn't us to put you in that position.
Well. Uh, yeah. Hmm. Frankly, I don't know if there's anything that I can do or decide at any of this point. I think the only thing that I can really share or even just give my thoughts on is I don't know. I don't even know if it's even worth it. Because it doesn't matter.
We're your family, and we love you. If it matters to you, it matters to us.
It wouldn't solve anything, and it wouldn't make it easier on any front. I every bit of it, I hate. So, uh,
You know they were waiting outside of the hospital this morning.
hmm.
2 club members. Just standing out there, watching.
And not over on the block.
Yeah, watching the front of the hospital. To see who's coming and going.
They're just standing
We're
there
afraid they were waiting for Kat.
menacingly. Sorry.
He knows, by the way.
Yeah.
He knows all of it.
I think the only person who still doesn't know is Matt.
What else is new? Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine Richard wants to talk to me right now, so.
No,
I-
he does.
He does.
You
but
really
I think
need
you'd
to
be
talk to
surprised.
Dad.
I think you should.
He's not angry with you, honey. And he does want to talk to you.
He's just as worried about you with that 911.
Mm-hmm.
The same way that I am with you and Ziggy. Sorry, you are Ziggy. You and Flop. I'm fucking cooked, man. But he is just as worried for you guys, and like I said, he thinks, and he might be right, in that it could be a much bigger picture. And that
Yeah.
911 could have a lot more meaning to it than what was maybe intended.
I'm not gonna lie, he's livid about what they did to me. Like, livid. I have never heard him that angry before. But it's not directed towards you.
I think a talk with him would do very well for you guys.
Me too. You really should talk to Dad.
Is there a reason why he hasn't told me any of this himself?
We literally just told him a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, when he texted you was when he found out of everything.
And the only reason he left us was because he got called into something that he had to take care of right then. So, but he's just doing what he needs to do to make sure that things are done properly. But he does want to talk to you. He's worried for you. I promise you, I'm not lying.
She's not.
I don't think you are, Rita. I'll call him here in a bit.
Hope that bit is another hour and a half, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're trying to make light of things now.
I get it.
I can't heal if I'm just doom spiraling constantly.
Yeah, I get that too. Yeah, I'm gonna give Richard a call.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Thank you for letting me know. And letting me come in here, frankly.
Like I said, you are first and foremost my brother. It always will be.
Hmm.
Please just be careful.
Please.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Love you too, Etta. You too, Maple.
Love you too, Ziggy.
Oh, this is fucked. Thank you, Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fucked.
Hey, Ziggy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I ask something?
Of course.
Um, you don't approve of cruelty, do you?
Mm. No.
Mm, that's reassuring, at least. I tried calling Ivy after Etta first came here, asking her why, and why we could talk things out more. And she laughed. So I was worried that you would start being like that too, even though I don't think you would ever be, but in my experience, MCs have a habit of changing people in the worst ways.
Mm.
Yeah. I'll let you go. Take this for the road, by the way.
Thank you. Oh, thank fuck. I'll see you around, Echo.
Yep.
Alright, so something to keep in mind. Just as a possibility, I'm not going to say what or when, but just for viewers, even though he, for the most part, doesn't, Ziggy is capable of lying. Okay, I'm just putting that out there. I'm not going to say what conversation that is applying to, or has applied to, or will be applied to, but I could be fully agreeing with them in the hospital. I could be fully agreeing with Irish. Could have lied to Irish. Could have lied to them in the hospital. Could have lied to both.
Hello?
Hey, Mr. Giving Day for the 4 months.
Hey.
You busy?
Well, I'm at work, but not busy.
I just talked with Maple at the hospital.
Yeah. She's in a pretty bad way.
Yeah. They said that you wanted to talk to me.
I called you earlier, but you didn't pick up. Everything all right?
I'll be honest, I had my phone on silent while I was eating breakfast.
Fair enough. What do you know?
Everything at this point.
Well, the what ifs if
I'd rather not talk about it over the phone, if that's alright, Richard.
sure. You want to meet up?
Yeah.
Okay. Anywhere in particular?
You can pick, I don't mind. Somewhere, hopefully I won't be hit this time.
It's a good idea. Where did we meet last time?
It's at the courthouse.
No. Okay, yeah, not there.
Yeah.
We met up. Let's go.
Well, don't say the
No, I met
damn.
them at the court, and then observatory.
Sure. Yeah. I'll head up there.
All right. See you soon.
Yeah, the observatory where Irish likes to go and hang out and, in his downtime, where he likes to stare at the city and have a smoke. Let's go there. Yeah, where Jesse died, where Ivy likes to go and chat. That's a good spot. Where I got blown up. Still, thank you for the raid. Hey, kid.
How you doing?
Getting filled in.
About at all?
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
No. But, you know.
Who's filling you in?
I've talked to Irish. I've talked to Maple. I've talked to Edda. I'm about to speak to Dark.
Did you need a hug before you went, Spectre?
I think it's a little late for that. I think he's close, so.
I can beat him. Where are you at?
It's okay, kid. I'll see you after, okay?
Okay. I'll talk to you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Right, take care.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. So this sucks for Ziggy, obviously. Uh, but um huh. Here's the thing. Um both sides are not without their sins in their own way. And I think that this exists in such a gray area where you could point at any one thing and justify the actions of the other. On both sides. It's, you know, only one part of the side denies having any sins, though. Sure. But, you know, how much does that weigh, exactly? Just because they're either ignorant or unwilling to accept that, you know, it's not great, but is it damnable? Hmm.
Come on.
Surely I won't be hit by a car here.
It's normal to spy on your girlfriend.
Pero qué gilipollas.
No, it's not. Fuck, I didn't see where he go. Did he go upper or lower? Shit, I wasn't looking. Check quick. You go upper or lower? Oh, fuck. I hate you guys. Shit. Yeah, okay. Roll for it. It's fine. 50-50. I guess we'll see. I think Richard likes the walkway up here. Ah, motherfucker. Might as well eat while I have the chance. I lost where you went there for a second.
Alright. You all right?
Of course not, Richard.
Yeah. It's it happened.
You're free to say I told you so if you'd like.
I don't think I need to. It wasn't just Etta that he threatened and acted on. He threatened the whole family. That goes for Flop. And you. And Rue. I don't think Rue's worried. Because by the sounds of it, she's made her allegiances pretty clear. But what about you?
Just like I told Etta and Maple. I've been robbed of my choice on every end. Let's say I did side with the club. I would never see the rest of my family again. Let's say if I sided with the family, I am dead. I don't get to try to find an amicable solution anymore. So
I don't think the A and ADMC ever stood for amicable, Ziggy. Maybe aggravated. Angry. I thought so you knew nothing of this beforehand?
No.
What about Flop? What's his thoughts and everything?
This is... I've just woken up today to hear it. I haven't had the chance to talk with him. I've been at home the past 2 days, just doing stuff around the house.
Me too. What happened to family of yours is family of ours mentality that ADMC like to tell us? Or is that just like pick and choose when it benefits them?
I think you know I don't have the answer to that, Richard.
It'll be on your desk first thing tomorrow morning. It's not my fault. I'm still waiting on numbers from London. I'm not making excuses. I thought you said tomorrow was fine. Of course. I'm back in now, sir.
Oh, hey! Thanks for calling. Yeah, I have the perfect guy for your film.
It's
He's been doing
mentioned
reality shows, but he's really good.
that Sean
I can meet you at
brought
Future
up
District Club.
I'll just have to find another job then. Traffic was
the what ifs from all conversations that we've had.
Stop interrupting. It's rude.
Is
What's latency?
is that him
What's wrong with my landline anyway?
coming up with things, or is that the kind of discussions you guys have had with him?
Forget it. I'll see you at the house later.
I've had days where
Don't forget
I've
to bring
been
the duty-free cigarettes.
stressed trying to figure out how to handle something. And, you know, I'm sure either through inference or maybe me even saying it at some point that, you know, and I mean, it's the truth. We all go through a lot of what ifs.
Okay. Well, he's been taking that as the rest of us guilt tripping you guys. I don't know whether that's your words or his words. And that's one of the reasons, I guess, they went after Etta. And I guess he went after Etta because of me. And my guilt tripping. So called. So he's clearly, I think he's done this for a few different reasons. One of which is he's trying to drive a wedge and rip this family apart. With what Rue said, I mean, that's your own mess to deal with, Ziggy. I don't know how. I don't know how she can say that she's always going to put the club before family after everything. But that's something. But as for you, you want to make a decision as to whether you're going to let Sean put that wedge in between everybody and let it stay there. Because for whatever reason, he wants to rip this family apart. He's doing a pretty good fucking job coming at you like this. Because all he's doing is proving all our conversations and all our concerns about the club coming after the family or something happening between members outside the family, members inside the family. All those concerns have come true.
You said that I have a decision to make. I don't get to make it anymore. Obviously, I love and care about all of you. And I don't think that what has happened is properly justified. But, that being said, I do not think that, you know, what's a better way to put this? Everybody is with sin in some way or another. Some obviously weighing more than others. But it doesn't matter what I think. Like I said.
No, it does matter what you think.
No, you don't understand, Richard.
No. Explain yourself. What do you think? Why does it matter what Etta did? Explain. Because I don't see Finn in the hospital. I don't see Sean in the hospital. I don't see Ivy in the hospital.
Explain what you mean by that.
Why does it matter what Etta did if all of them are walking around uninjured, nothing carved into their fucking backs? What does it matter? Because some feelings got hurt? Explain. How is Etta with sin, as you like to put it?
I wasn't speaking on this specific situation, Richard.
No, but you clearly have thoughts.
Frankly, Richard, regardless of anything that I say, I don't think that it will hold weight, which is fair. So again, it doesn't actually fucking matter.
It does.
No,
It
no,
does
Richard,
matter.
it fucking doesn't. None of this. None of what they... No, I'm not gonna yell. Bottom line, what the club did, I don't see as justified. That's it. That's where I stand.
And nothing's going to be done about it because it's shown, right?
If I try anything, I'm a dead man.
Does the club believe that I'm investigating them?
I think so. Or rather, that's the idea that they have, yeah.
Right. God. Well, I don't know what you're gonna do, Ziggy, but Sean was the one who robbed you of that choice. Nobody else. And if you think for 1 minute that I'm gonna sit on my hands after my daughter had victim carved into her back, you got another thing coming.
I know, Richard. Ooh, nope, nope.
What about if it's flop next now? What happens when flop says the wrong thing? You think he'll be afforded some special treatment, or you think he'll be dragged out somewhere and carved up too? These people you're with, Ziggy, are monsters. They know exactly who she is to you, who she was, who she is, and they know exactly who Flop is too. Jesse knew who Ryan was.
Richard, I'm gonna stop you where you are. Whatever race you're running there, I promise you I'm at the finish line. I understand.
You need to find a way out before it's too late.
Hmm.
And I'll be honest, I don't know if there is room for you.
Yeah.
But at least do whatever you can for Flop.
Yeah.
But listen, just across the street, there's a new office with a lot of resources. We can try things that have never been tried before. You just gotta be willing to try and do things you probably wouldn't want to do.
Hmm. If it's okay, Richard, I have a lot to think about. I think I'm gonna stay here and let this smog clear out so I can have a look at a nice view. I'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
All right. Okay. You take it easy.
Yeah, Richard.
Yeah.
For whatever it's worth, I'm sorry.
What was that?
I said, for whatever it's worth, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna get fat just to see if I can. Hey, buddy! Let's get high this weekend.
I'm not in the business of making money. I'm in the business of making truth.
Yeah, you can, Jenny.
Get over yourself.
Okay. Well. What now? What now? I mean Rain, yeah, not Ryan. Ryan. Okay, chat. Time to speculate. Time to guess how Ziggy's feeling. Did he mean what he said to the family? Does he think the club is actually justified? Is he just saying these things to help? What is there to help? Or you could just tell us. I sure could. Find out in roleplay, losers. Like I said earlier, right? Ziggy is capable of lying. Here's the thing. Both sides want want their own things. Both sides are saying things that they think Ziggy should hear for him to decide. It's so interesting being in the middle of this and seeing just how similar they all can be. Obviously there's plenty of difference, right? But in several ways, in several small ways maybe, they end up being similar. People are people at the end of the day, you're right. Would Ziggy lie to Flop about how he feels? No. Who knows? Maybe Ziggy's been telling the truth this whole time, you know? Maybe Ziggy hasn't said a single lie. Maybe Ziggy hasn't, you know, been putting on an act for anybody. Seeing Edda's perspective has been super interesting with Sun's streaming. Yeah, Sun's great. If you guys didn't know, by the way, Edda has started streaming. Her Twitch name is Sunstonefire. You can go over there, hang out, pop in every now and again. If anybody in here is shitters, and I find out, and you've gone over there to be a shitter, fuck you. Don't come back. All right? I'll find out. She'll tell me. Okay? Anyway. Because all of these people, every single one of them, regardless of how difficult or angsty or whatever conflict or confrontations are happening, I love role-playing with all these people. And you know what is the worst part about all this? Actually, the worst part is the out-of-character aspect that at some point there will come a time where I don't get to roleplay or I don't get to interact with Ziggy toward them on, if they're playing that specific character, right? That's the worst part, because I do love interacting with them all so much. I think they're incredible role players. That's the worst part. Yeah. That doesn't mean that, we won't have other characters interact on, etc., but, yeah. Anyway, fuck, huh? Let me turn my fan on. Hi, shit's hot in here. We do still have D&D with them. That's right. You are right. I literally have D&D with Sock, with Sunstone and Silbullet, so it's, it's fine. I still get to hang out with them. It's rough with Edda's wedding coming up too. God, don't remind me. Also, you have text. That's true. That is true. Nini, thank you for the 5 gifted earlier, you fucker. I appreciate it, thank you. And then Maggie, thank you for gifting a 2-1 sub to Cothins. Turtle Butterfly, thank you for the 18 months. Just gotta love this roleplay, thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I know I'm having a good time, as difficult as it may be. DB Doobop, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it, thank you. I'll be honest. Yesterday, I didn't understand what had fully occurred. I just knew something big had occurred, and I was like, I just saw that it was gonna be angsty, and I'm like, man, I'm like unpacking an entire house. I have dogs to deal with. I have so much going on IRL that I physically cannot like jump into this right now. Also, WoW just released, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna play that. I could not. Anonymous with the fucking 20 bomb. Holy shit! Oh my god, I fell off!
I
fell off! I'm under 1K!
Smoke, look what
Send
Ziggy
help!
told me.
Fuck! Help! Number go down, make brain hurt! Ah! Anyway. Oh, fuck. Wash streamer, dude. Fuck. Do you ever not want to log on when you've heard a bunch of shit has went down? I mean, that's what happened yesterday. I was fucking exhausted yesterday. I straight up did not have the energy to be fucking angsty, and I was like, fuck this. I have a lot going on IRL. I was just physically, mentally drained, and I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna play World of Warcraft.
Meow.
And I only got to do that for like, I don't know, 3 hours. Maybe. Noxka, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Rapture of Sumo, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Hello. Ashback, thank you for the Prime for 2 months.
Rapture of Sumo just subscribed.
Thank you, guys. I could not do it yesterday. I was actually out of it. I gotta call Rue here in a second. 3 hours, heaven forbid. I'll play a song on the world's smallest violin for you. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Now, Ziggy was playing Rust low-key.
Pictus_perfect
Try
just
me, bitch.
subscribed. Chris Tohart.
Power hour, dude. It's not a subathon. Oh, we're back above 1K. Let's go. You guys are nuts. Thank you. Pictus perfect. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ziggy being considerate of my sleep that he didn't stream yesterday. Yeah, that's why I did that. Yep, sure. God. Man. Someone said Rust? Irish, do you play WoW? You play World of Warcraft? Would you play Black Myth Wukong? I would. I've been having my eye on it. Is it good? Do people like it? Or is it kind of meh? Monkey. It does look good? Okay. Stevie. Pretty sure I saw text on Prodigy yesterday. Oh, well, yeah. Play Rust and I'll play WoW. I guess we're never getting our wishes. Custard's been loving Wukong? Really? Okay. Alright. If you do collapsing. Maybe the 500 biddies, 9 times Sparky! I prefer a lead pipe over my knuckles than World of Warcraft. What the fuck? WoW players are agreeing. Don't worry, the non-WoW players and the WoW players are all agreeing. I would take a nut shot from a moose before playing WoW. Jesus Christ. I don't have a good enough neckbeard to play WoW. Irish. Now, I've seen you stream with camera before, and I say that you have a sufficient enough beard. Although it is towards the front, isn't it? It's not exactly down the neck. That's okay, I can't grow facial hair, so you can make fun of me for that. At least not any good facial hair. Oh, you know, wait. Irish plays League? Alright, never mind. I understand it now. Irish? I'm sorry, you play Rust and League? Yeah, man, it's over. It's chalked. I get it now. I get it why Irish is the way Irish is, frankly. It all makes sense now. Everything makes sense. And Valorant? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's Jover. It's okay, I play Smite. It's just like a less populated league. Less populated, just as toxic league. Ugh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Smite is just dead league. Why would you do that to yourself? I like playing Smite, actually. One of the 30 people who play Smite. That is not true. There is a community around Smite, okay? Here's the thing. You know why? Do you know why Smite is still so populated? Console. You can play it on console. And there's so many, much more people, just like normies, who play just like games on console that aren't like, you know, what is it? Terminally online like the rest of us. And they just hang out, they play a little bit, and they fuck off. Which means I get to log on Smite as a PC player who's been playing for years, dunk on them for an hour straight, and then I feel good about myself. So, it's great. They can't turn as fast as I can, so I'm better. Literally bullying. Listen, you know, I will say, all right, with, you know, console, like people who play shooters on console, they can be just as good, if not better, than, you know, some PC players. Not always the case, but I've seen it happen, right? But they're playing on a console, they're playing a MOBA game on console, and that just makes you inherently worse. I don't know what to tell you there. I'm more or less playing against bots, but it makes me feel good about myself, so, you know, I'll take that. I like the werewolf character on Smite. Are you talking about Fenrir? He's not even a werewolf. He's just a wolf. He is good though. That's my main. Bullying other players with a handicap. Okay. All right, guys. All right, back to roleplay. Goodbye. Back to roleplay. Will I explain any of Ziggy's words or actions? No. Fuck you. Guess. All right. Oh, hey, a night race. I'm a Mercury main. Disgusting. Alright. Pause the music.
How you doing?
Hey, kid. I'm alright.
Oh, fuck.
Are you in a night race?
Dad! I'm coming first! Okay, shit, no, I'm not.
What?
Sorry. I was coming first.
Oh. Okay. Well, good luck. I'll let you do that. You call me back, okay?
Okay, I shouldn't be too long. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye. Alright, we're fine. Chat, it was a night race. Jeez, guys. What's this? What's this clip?
I'm just wondering where the vanilla unicorn is. I was told that I could find a very beautiful ginger stripper here by the name of Doc. Or Duck.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
I don't know, but I believe he was Welsh.
Welsh?
Yeah, and bald.
Okay, they got the bold part right, but I haven't stripped in many a year. I'm retired.
Ew.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew? Right, you can't be driving that on the sidewalk, okay? You can't be driving your...
Deploying note.
What?
Deploying a note.
And what is that? Like a bomb? Is that a bomb? I don't know whether I said note or nuke. But just be prepared, Nova, okay?
Okay. Dropping it out the bag. I'm just wondering.
That's so stupid, dude. dumb. He needs one of those, yeah. That's so good. It's just seconds before seeing Ziggy. That's hilarious. Oh, God. What a mess, Ham. What a mess. Fuck. I see the bottle situation over here. Not mashed up or anything. Nice, Ziggy. Good one. I'm doing crime so good right now. Look at all these bottles. Holy shit, dude. I could make some money right now. Do I want to, though? God damn, there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much. How long do these last, I wonder? Probably a bad idea. Easy money? Yeah. I think he's emotional. He's reckless right now, okay? He's being dramatic. Oh. This is great. Even if you're just like vaguely careful as a criminal, you know, you don't go to jail. Although I guess I'm not, you know, robbing big stuff at the moment. I guess that's a different story. Oh! Does Ziggy have a clean record? Nothing but traffic citations. I mean, I was literally caught at a gang shootout and I didn't get fucking, you know? They gave me the benefit of the doubt, I guess? I don't know. They didn't charge me with anything, and I got my gun back from it, so I don't know. It was great. Pretty privilege, yep. That's what it is. Sounds like that UC theory is more plausible than I thought. Could you imagine after all this whole time, I was like, Alright, just kidding, guys. Ziggy was undercover this whole fucking time. I was a marshal the whole time! I was the first marshal, actually. Was about Rue ejected. She's calling, so maybe not. Hey kid, how'd it go?
I came third.
Nice. Okay. It's not bad. How many people were in it?
Yeah, there's like 6 or so people. I was doing good until the straights, and then the hypercars went fucking flying by, but you know.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, that's alright though. Third, I'll take it.
Yeah. I'm up at the house at the moment, so.
I can come up.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be here a little bit.
Alright, I'm heading out now then.
Okay, alright. I'll see you, kid.
Alright, see you in a sec. Bye-bye.
Bye. Is Tangia on? No. But I could turn it back on for a little bit. We've been having serious roleplay this morning. Here we go. Pause it.
Fellow chatters of this Twitch channel, it is I, Aquaman. Get ready to
Oh.
soil your shorts watching Ziggy and this amazing roleplay.
Okay.
What will
What
he
the
do
fuck?
next? Kill someone, hit a deer, go to jail? Crash. Did he crash? While I said that world be hilarious. Anyways,
world.
remember to wash your underwear every 4 or 5 days. Unless you watch Ziggy, then I guess you'll have to wash every hours from all the laughing or whatever else you do when you watch this funny man time stream. Fuck Homelander, I'm the best.
Oh my god. His name's Omni-Man. It's not Aquaman. Wish you were driving. Closed due to smacky bum bum. Jesus Christ. You guys are ridiculous. Bro said Aquaman. Good morning, bub. It has been a day. It has been a day. Who the fuck is Omni-Man? You should watch Invincible. There's a lot of blood. I'll just say that. Don't get attached to any character. It's very good though. I like it a lot.
Fuck Homelander, I'm stronger.
Okay, I mean, that is objectively true. If you've watched Invincible and you've watched The Boys, that is objectively true. Omni-Man like flies through planets and then they explode. Homelander, I don't know, he crashed a plane. He could, he just doesn't want to. Yeah, I know, Serial. I made it that way so it was a little out of the way, but I mean I can make it the full screen, but where do I put it? There it is. There we go. Alright. Bye, chat. Hey, kid.
You going okay?
I don't know.
How'd your check go?
Good as it could have, I guess.
What do you mean by that?
There wasn't a whole lot of yelling, so I guess that's good.
Was it an argument?
Kinda, but not really. Richard was gonna get on his soapbox, but I already knew where he was coming from with it, so I just told him to stop.
That's fair. How are you feeling about Edda?
I think that what Etta did, or how she acted rather, was wrong. I didn't say that. I just was listening to them talk mostly. But I heard about all of, what happened from both ends, from Irish and, Maple and Etta.
Yeah. How's it all sitting with you?
I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. Thank you, Dark Siren.
In what way?
In all this, I know that me, you, and Flop has sort of been, tossing around the idea of, the family being split for a while now anyway, and what that looked like and what that meant. We don't really get a choice as to what that looks like now.
No.
So.
I know you said it didn't care. Didn't matter, but if it's upsetting you, then
I think I don't know. There's a lot to consider with all of it. I think I was just hoping to find a way for it to be okay with everybody, even though at most every turn that wasn't the case. I just kept hoping and wanting that. Trying to figure out a way to get there. And that just isn't, it can't be the case anymore, so.
I was hoping the exact same thing until my conversation last night. Yeah. Conversation with Maple and Etta. It was just them throwing a bunch of assumptions at me.
Yeah.
And it really fucking hurt.
This is another thing that Ziggy struggles with. They're all making assumptions about one another. The club about them, them about the club.
Made me realize nothing I could really say or do is going to change their thoughts and opinions on them thinking I'd turn around and hurt them. That the way they were talking to me was like I was the one that did that to Etta.
Shit.
I want to make sure you and Dad are doing okay with all this, because I really don't see you too upset.
Yeah, I'll be honest, at this point I've run out of ideas on what to do or say. I think at this point, I don't know. Whatever Etta, Maple, Dark, any of them decide that they want to do is their decisions from here on out. I'm not going to try and sway them from doing anything in particular. I'm not going to sway the club or you or Flop from doing or saying whatever. Yeah, and I know that most people are doing what they're going to anyway, which is fine, but I want to remove my name from the bucket, kinda. You know, I care about them, but what can I do?
Nothing. You sit there and talk to them for ages. Try and explain your side, but it just gets thrown in your face. Over and over again.
Yeah.
I really wish it was different.
Yeah, you and me both. Not in every way, though.
How so?
I mean, it wouldn't change, you know, bringing you here, bringing you in. I don't want you to ever, if you do it all, to put any of that on you, okay?
I try not to, but it's hard to feel like it didn't cause the crack.
That crack's been there for years, kid.
Or crash tackled through the crack and shattered it.
No, that, slowly eroding for a long time now, so it's not your fault.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, bro. You know, I guess to say that nobody is to blame isn't the truth. I think everybody, every single person in this family has their own part in all of this. But nobody carries the single weight of it all.
That's a good point, actually.
It's like I was trying to explain to them earlier is nobody is without sin in all this. Some smaller than others, sure, but still a part of it.
Unfortunately, yeah. Did you tell them what you told me just then about removing your name from the bucket?
Not yet. I will.
How do you plan to go about that?
I don't know yet. Something along the lines of, if you really care about something, you have to let it go.
When you decide to tell them, I'm 100% there to back you up. To back you up, I mean, give you a hug afterwards if needed, and then we can go night racing. Or fishing.
Yeah. Listen, me, you, your dad, Hank. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. It'll work out some way or another. If you want, you can hold on to this for a bit.
I don't want to lose that kid.
You won't lose it.
I'll tell you what. I have an idea.
Hmm.
That way, we can both look at it.
Thank you.
Hmm.
That last page is the first time I've actually properly drawn myself.
Really?
Usually scribble my face out, yeah.
Why is that?
It's like a representation of how I see myself. Usually my mind's a mess.
Hmm. And just either thinking of or being with the family helps.
Yeah, I felt grounded. I felt secure.
Good. That's really good, bro. Everything will be okay. It's... I know I keep saying it. Just a little more time. You've already achieved so much, and just seeing and hearing that, knowing that I've made a difference at all for you is it just means a lot.
It's been a 9-day difference that I've noticed, for me at least.
Excuse me. I want some fucking coffee. Sorry.
If you'd never brought me under this roof, I really don't know where I would be right now. That's not something I want to think about much, but every day I'm thankful for it. Thankful for being shown what it's like to have a caring family for the first time ever. It's like that people actually look out for you, you know, outside of a club manner. It's been incredible. Thank you.
Well, you taught me a lot about, you know, who I am and what my priorities are, so, it's the same amount of thanks is owed to you, kid.
Well, I don't want to go anywhere, so you and Dad are stuck with me. Are you hungry?
I've had a little bit to eat. I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
I guilted someone into buying them for me.
Yeah? Who'd you guilt into getting you to buy you food?
A stranger.
Oh, fair enough.
Here you go.
I don't want the torch. You could keep the torch. Thank you. And probably gonna be here for a while, so, yeah. So your hair's starting to grow back.
It is. Thankfully.
Hmm.
You have to dye it soon.
Yeah. Well, if I'm around, you just let me know. I'll try to help. I'm gonna
Can
fuck
you?
it up. I said I'd try. It may end up a different color than we intend, but I will do my best.
That's fine. Shang dyed it green
Hmm.
when he tried to help last time, so it can't be any worse than that.
Hmm. And don't tell anybody. I've been I know they're still there, but I've been dyeing the grays in my hair. I've been trying to keep it as brown as I can.
I won't tell anyone. If you want, you can borrow some blue hair dye and start, you know.
It'll slowly become blue.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that's what a man almost nearing his 40 needs, his blue hair.
Yeah, why not?
I'll think about it.
I should probably head to sleep. But, you gonna be okay up here?
I'll be alright. Just gonna have a couple more cigarettes and then probably head in myself. That would be
Okay.
cool. Thank you.
All good. You want a packet of cigarettes? I have a few.
It's okay, kid. I can go get some.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Saves the drive.
Not good.
Good night.
What a day, huh? What a day. Fuck. Hmm. Oh, I've just had an idea. Oh, I can't do it right now. That's okay. Hope it's a Norman idea. Oh my god, wait, I have such a good stir. Oh. Oh, I have such a good stir, okay. Mmm. Ooh. Oh fuck. It's wet. Mmm. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. I have such a good stir. Pretty sure Norman's phone is broken though. It's been a while since I've been on him. No. No. Uh-huh. Mmm. Damn. I don't think he's up. It wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't playing WoW. No. Hmm. I'll buy repair kits. Oi, fuck off, cunt. Edward's calling. Hey, Ed.
I need help, Ziggy.
With what?
I need therapy.
Did you and Fiona break up?
What? No, I can't believe
No.
you would even assume that. That's crazy. I'm such a catch. No, I'm incredibly depressed because my hair is growing back out, and now I have to change my entire wardrobe, and that's going to cost me a few $1,000s. And I'm a cheapskate, and it's depressing me.
Pavo? L?
What the fuck? You're the worst therapist, cunt. Who says that? I'm reporting you to the board, you cunt. What the fuck? You get your license taken away, you shitlord.
Just shave your head.
No. 'Cause everyone... Dude, I swear to fucking God, everyone got their head shaved at the same time.
I see.
It's like a million cunts with a shaved head right now, and it's disgusting.
I was thinking about shaving my head. Just kidding.
No, this is the only time I'm going to say this to you, but you have beautiful locks of hair. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. I'm married, Edward.
So am I, okay?
I'm
Look,
married.
but don't touch, bitch.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I mean, yeah. What? You don't have any money? You're still in debt?
No, I have money. I don't want to spend it.
Relatable.
I just want depression treatment because it's sad that I have to lose my money to this.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Well, hey.
Okay, and my car just went out. I'm gonna go shoot up the PD. Goodbye.
Reasonable, I guess. Fuck my life. All right, what do you say? Oh shit! Get away from that guy. I think it's Theodora who's texting me right now. See if she wants to go to Theo's spot. Yes, I remember it. Oop. It's alright, just trying to get past. I think they thought maybe for a second I was trying to rob them. Alright, so I can meet you there.
Wolfmanx just subscribed.
The fuck did Rain do again? Oh yeah, he killed Jesse. Sorry, I'm fucking. So much has happened today. Ugh, fuck. Sorry. Wolfman, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. I appreciate it. Sorry, listen. I've had a lot to fucking think about today. Alright? Fucking excuse me if I forgot for a second. I remembered, okay? Just fucking give me a second. Alright? Fuck my life. This guy calls himself a chaplain. I remembered! Listen, okay, don't fucking, this guy calls himself chaplain. I remembered where Theo's fucking spot is. I remember the significance of her little fucking waterfall, alright? It was about her fucking mom, okay? And I'm pretty sure her sister, but that is a little bit more foggy to me, but whatever. She goes there, and she talks to them, and she draws sometimes. Fuck you. Alright? It all gets filed away in a fucking filing cabinet until I need it. I couldn't find the filing cabinet for a second about the Jesse thing until just now. Fuck you. Okay, I remember. Fuck. Man has a mind palace. It's not a mind palace. It's more like a just a infinitely long empty room with filing cabinets down one hallway, and none of them are labeled. Ugh. Oh, God. It's more like a, I'm pretty sure I put this over here situation. Evidence room from the 60s. Why don't you label them? I don't get a choice! The one guy working back there doesn't, he doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, Ziggy didn't forget about Jessie, he just lost her. That's crazy. Fuck, am I driving to the right spot right now? I am, but I didn't know if I was going the right direction. I am. Yeah, it's organized, but in a fucked up way. Looks like I have to reply to a text. Oh yeah. Are the labels in the room with us right now? I think Theo trusts Ziggy, kind of. I don't know if Theodora does, which, you know, understandable, but... I cunt! Oh, fuck you. Scared the shit out of me, I don't know why. Okay, alright, and there it goes. Just like that. Just like that. Benji is gone. Alright. When did you turn Tangia back on? It was before the root talk. Nice. Why is it always fucking raining? Alright, let's hope she doesn't kill me. 5M knows. It's gotta. Hey. Edward's calling. Yes, Ed?
All right, it's not about depression. Are you busy right now?
I'm about to meet with Theo. Yes?
Have fun.
Thank you. Well, what's going on? Is everything okay?
No, I was gonna get you to meet my Lifer Connect.
Oh.
You're
Oh.
looking for more things to do and you know, sure, in charge and shit. Well, you know, when I'm not around, you can manage that Connect for me.
Ooh.
Make sure she gets what she needs and all that kind of shit.
Okay. We got a name or an alias or something?
Cassie Carlisle. She's in the lemon list, funny enough.
Oh.
Under prison pen pal.
Okay. All right.
All right, you're busy now though, but I'll get you to meet her another time.
Sure. Yeah.
But she's good. She gave us info on some chick in there who essentially snitched on an ADMC associate, like a lifer that was working for one of us, and got them fucked up by the vice principal of the BBMC.
Vice principal.
And then that person today got fucked up because Cassie called Finn and let him know that you know, the chick who was responsible was awake. So they ramped the car in there and fucked her up.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's a good contact to know. She can get you like lockpicks, durables, guided shit like that.
Fuck yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Next time.
Yeah. Next time.
Alrighty. Yeah, let me know how that talk goes.
I will.
All right. Bye.
Later. We're also conducting interviews for Air Master to head the civilian air program in Los Santos. Apply at lossantos.me if interested. Cool. Jesus, don't hit me. Jesus, don't hit me. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Where to even start, huh?
I'm not the therapist here.
I know. Just trying to make light of it. Okay. I'm sure you've had this conversation a couple of times, given everything that's happened. But because I don't like hearing anything secondhand or third party, etc., I'd like to understand who you are. I know this isn't our first time speaking, but I think it is a bit more candid now.
You don't need to beat around the bush with me. Just ask what you want. Everyone else has.
I am asking, who is Theodora?
I don't understand the question.
All right. where or how did you either come from or come about?
When Mother died,
Hmm.
you know about Mother.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been about for very long. But things started to get dicey. So I came out.
I'd imagine you helped keep Theo safe from father, right? At least in some ways. Maybe I'm wrong.
She needs to be more like him. She cannot handle those memories.
Hmm. I see. So, things have gotten difficult, to say the least. And you're here to handle it for the most part. Is that right?
Yes. I have come to an agreement with Shang that we need to take care of Rain and possibly break up Theo and him.
Is that what you would prefer?
Correct. They are not compatible. He is only causing her more pain. She does not see this. I must fix it.
Hmm. The pain that she's feeling, or was, or when you're here, does that stop for her, or is it still there?
It's still there, but not as strong.
Hmm. Once, or rather, however this all settles out, what does the best outcome for that look like to you?
Ideally, Theo remains with the club. Rain is dismissed or disposed. I don't care. And she moves on.
Does Rain know about you?
Yes. He comes home from work. He knows I am here. He treats me like a stranger.
Can Theo hear you now?
No. I tried earlier with Shang when he asked, and I got no response.
Okay. So for the most part, it's an almost full separation, depending on who's here. As far as...
Correct.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, as far as seeing, hearing, memories and whatnot. Okay.
She allows me access, but I do not care unless it matters. Right now, she's thinking stupid things, so I care.
She's worried about Rain. I can imagine, anyway. Any video in your Discord? Okay.
Correct. She loves him, but sees him as a murderer, and doesn't know how to feel. Especially since the three of them were hang-arounds together for over 30 years. They got jacketed together.
30 years! Sorry.
They grew up together as criminals. And now she's stuck in the middle.
Yeah. Huh. It's not a fun place to be in. It's something that I've come to know very well recently. So, okay. What does Theo want? How does this end for her?
Theo wants the impossible to happen. He wants Rain to turn himself in, but he will not. She wants it done quickly. But it's been 2 weeks now. She feels it dragging out is punishing her more than him. He seems fine most of the time. He's focused on his job. But she is the constant reminder of her club. She just wants to be happy with him. That's never going to happen.
Is there any chance of convincing her otherwise?
I do not know. She's too paranoid and scared. That is why she is away. She stayed awake for 5 days straight, looking out the window, holding a gun, thinking that the most horrible thing was going to happen to her, waiting for the club to come in and offer for being with him. She will stay away until she is stable. I will say, even through all of this, she's very well connected in the city. More than I thought she was. I don't think I know anybody that's able to get a Glock for free.
Yeah, those are not easy to come by.
Let alone 2 within a week.
Are these 2 in particular interest? Or...
No.
Hmm.
She just got scared and thought she needed protection.
When's the last time she's been out?
A few days ago.
How did that go?
She passed out. Stupid thing wasn't eating again. I can't have that.
Oh, you're a lot like her father. Okay. I'd imagine she's still worried about Rain getting hurt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though I have been informed, the reason it's been delayed is because it was supposed to be led by Sean. But now, the club has the go-ahead, so hopefully soon he will perish.
Yes. And what do you think happens to Theo then?
Probably more crying and annoyance.
having those feelings is a part of all this. It's part of the human condition. Inconvenient as they may be.
Well, that's why you sound sad.
I've got plenty of reason, but sure, yeah.
I would be too if I was dressed for a funeral.
Yeah. You're not too far off. Sucks, you know. I think me and Theo don't have the same, but a similar predicament of needing to learn to let go. Letting go of something that you may care about a lot, and even if you don't want to. And that is just the unfortunate reality of this. It sucks. It hurts. But she does need to feel those things and sit with them. I hope she's getting that chance at least.
She is, but I feel it's rotting her brain. That or the lack of sleep.
It's probably a mixture of those, yeah. Are you able to have you both rest, or have you just been up?
I do not sleep. I am fine.
More so the body.
It is fine.
Neither of you will be left if you're not getting rest.
I lay down. So are you saying that she should let him go? And you agree?
If there is no other choice, and that appears to be the case, unfortunately, it's tough. I mean, ultimately, she's got a choice to make. What is more important to her? And whether or not you get to weigh in on that, I suppose, is... I mean, there's nothing I could do to, you know, put my hand on the scale to make it tip one way or another. But for so long, just in my particular situation with my family, I tried existing in this gray area, and it was just full of constant worry and panic. Even now, I still try and cling to it. It's not good. As much as I want things to be different, as much as Theo will want things to be different, they aren't. It's going to suck, and people either might or will be hurt. Period. Whatever end, whatever end of that spectrum is up for you to try and decide. I know that you probably want something entirely different than to what Theo does, but from what I could tell, if you both exist in the state that is currently, it seems like things may continue to deteriorate. So something in the middle ground, or she has to make a decision as well. I know you've made your mind up. And I don't know if she gets to hear any of this. And if I get the opportunity to tell her, I will. But it's either you love something so much and you let it go, or you can't let it go and you end up going with it.
I have a question. Let's say Flop was the person who killed Jesse when he was still a cop. What would you do?
I suppose it would depend on Flop. What did he do? How did it happen? Why? And how did he react to it after that? If I knew for 100% that Flop was, or had done nothing wrong, or for whatever reason, I don't know what it would be, it would be tough for me to see beyond that. But if I was unsure, and I didn't know, or if I knew that he had done something malicious, then it would just hurt, but I would have let that go. Let him go. It's tough. don't know the full circumstance, and Flop and Rain are two different people. But I understand the sentiment.
And what do you think the others will feel if she stayed with them after everything that's happened?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Do we, though?
I can't imagine they would take to it in a good light.
So no matter what happens, she loses something.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you said, she wants the impossible. It hurts. And she is going to be hurt for a long while because of it, whatever she decides. I'll say this. I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Is there any chance that next time Theo is around, that you could let me know? Or have her let me know?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think for now, that'll be it, Theodora.
Okay.
Is there anything you need from me?
Don't skew my words like Tally did, or I will beat you. That is all.
Theodora, you're here to keep Theo safe, right?
Correct.
Be careful making threats, then.
See about that.
God, that would have been funny. Sorry. Okay. Notebook time. Hmm. There is so much to think about. It's actually a nightmare. Beep bop beep bop. Beep bop beep bop beep beep bop.